Stage Bob, me boy. Hello, friend. Oh, since I'm pretty sure you fell asleep last night, at the end of the show, you didn't miss much. We won. I beat the boss fight. Boss fight, quote unquote. I was not happy with the end result there. But I stopped after I succeeded. And we actually got something pretty cool. Check this out. We got the Soul Anchor off that, which increases the duration of our summons and increases our damage by 6.25% per summon. So if we run all 4 summons, their duration is doubled, and in total we get 6, 12, 18, 24 damage increase across both range and melee. 24 minimum, it's probably got some change there, so it's probably closer to like 26 or 28. Yeah, that's exactly what we were missing for our summoner build. That was the thing we needed to tie it all together. Plus, we've also got that ring where our summons will siphon health from the stuff they hit. The Soul Link. We actually might finally get the pieces together to put like a proper summon build together, which is great. I also started working on leveling up some new armor. So I was looking at the Osseous set, because I like the Bloodlust passive. It'll help us deal more damage to the same target. So it'll be really, really good against, like, stronger enemies. And since I tend to hit most of my shots on the same target anyway, this passive will be live more often than not. The armor's not ready yet. We're missing some scrap and we're missing some more iron. Unfortunately, this new armor set will put me in medium load, but not by much. We'll have to adjust to the new iframes, but I don't see it being that big of a problem. For the time being, though, we're going to stick with the equipment that we have. And now, we're going to head back out where we were and keep going. How are you today? I hope you've had a good day. Not really.
Come on.
My day wasn't too bad today. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Wait, so you cooked dinner and you did the leaf blowing? Crap. Oh. Come on. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh. Man.
Wow, it's over.
For what it's worth, little bro, I am sorry that you had to deal with something when you really didn't fucking want to. I know it needed to get done, but, you know, it didn't need to get done immediately. Oh, I see what she did. Okay. Ow. You're a better man than I am, little bro.
Stay down.
There's something behind me, isn't there? There's a storm sorcerer somewhere nearby. Not anymore.
It's over.
I mean, sure, but like... It wasn't cool of her to guilt trip you. That's already kind of bad. And then... Like, I get it wasn't a big deal, but that's not the point, you know? To you, it was a big deal. You know what I mean? That's not the point, man. You know? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear you're at least in slightly better spirits. And I'm hoping that spending some time with me tonight will help lift your spirits a little more. I will try to entertain you to the best of my ability. I can't, like, promise peak performance here, but I'll try. Aww. This is new. The Stalkers Band. Art therapy? Is that a new thing that you and your therapist worked out trying to do? Stalker's ring? Hello? Hello? Wait? Oh, damn it, I used an ammo box by accident. Oh, it's a... Oh, Stalker's Band, not ring. Firearm sound is reduced by 25% when crouched, increase movement speed by 20%, and reduce enemy awareness range by 15. Long ago, the Black Wolf attacked without warning, ravaging the Pan at the height of their empire. Only later did the Vanut admit they had seen visions of the creature when first landing on Yaisha's shores. That's for a stealth build. Interesting, gimmicky, but not very useful. Not for us. Good for a sniper build, though. But even then, it'll only really work in the overworld. It won't work on bosses. You can't hide from a boss. So your build kind of falls apart if you lean into that too much. Well, I like that. I'm glad that you've actually started, like, trying to figure out ways to help you decompress, relax, and take it easy. I'm glad you found something that works. I really am. It's good to see you taking care of yourself. I'm proud of you. Aw, look at the little bear. Cute. Well, I think you do a pretty good job. I think we've done the Withering Village already. I think this is Scald and Scorch. I think. We're gonna find out real quick here.
Get it!
Ow, I'm on fire. Huh. Interesting. This area doesn't look very familiar. I don't think we've been through an area of the treetops that looks quite like this. But the name Withering Village sounds familiar. I swear we've been through a place like this before. Well, we're gonna find out. That was a clean headshot. Oh, good, I got that ammo box back I accidentally used. That works. Oh, look, another one. Where? I heard the ding. There's something nearby. Oh, it's a storm sorcerer.
Whoa, it's over.
Huh. Oh, I did hear something. Thought my ears were playing tricks on me. So there are enemies tucked away in here somewhere. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Crap.
Sorry, sir, was I interrupting? Uh-oh.
Shit!
There we go.
It was rough.
I'll take that. We... Surprise, dick bag! Let's go this way first. Ooh, shiny. The Storm Amulet! Okay, we've definitely never been through here. Because I do not recognize picking up an item like that. It would have converted into scrap if we had picked that up before. Where did those chakrams come from? There you are. Oh. Storm Sorcerer. Ow. Lightning.
There! Stay down! It was rough.
Whee! Ow. Let's see what that does. Here it is. Increase shock damage by 15%. Weapon mods that inflict shock damage deal an additional 10%. The Ahanae, the Radiant ones, tap into the crystal's power with elaborate mechanisms and arcane talismans such as this. Ugh. Sleepy Brano. I'm sorry. Oh, yep, it is Scorched and Scald again. What a shame. I was hoping because the area looked different, we might actually get a slightly different boss fight, but nope. It's these two again. They'll put up more of a fight this time, at least. I hope. Ow, fire. Ow, fire.
Good.
Uh-oh. It's Scald's crossbow that honestly scares me. Seer isn't so bad. Ow, that damn crossbow hurts! Get me into the building. Dumbass, you set your own guy on fire. shouldn't be that close to him. Flaming crossbow bolts hurt. Dumbass, you set yourself on fire! Ow! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. I know you're over there, asshole. Ow! Whew, that was close. Oh, hello.
Who's next?
Ow. I think it is so funny that he keeps setting himself on fire. Hello. That was close. Honestly, that would have sucked if I hadn't been careful there. He actually had me pinned up in that building. If he had managed to trap me up there, I would have died. Because I would not have been able to escape. Or even if I could have, I would have gotten shot in the back. That could have been really bad. Was that a little bit better of a boss fight with them this time, Deej? They didn't die nearly as fast. Ow, my ankles. My nose. I mean, we can't expect anything super crazy from any of the mini-bosses. There have only really been a few that I've been like, yeah, no, this is actually really cool for a mini-boss. For the most part, the best stuff in this game is the major boss fights. Eh? Oh, I see what the problem is. We're high up. That's why it doesn't look right. Open says I. You don't see me. I'm not here. You two are really gonna chase me, huh? Okay. Don't say I didn't warn you. I probably could have kept running, but I didn't want those guys chasing me and then me walking into a cluster of enemies with them behind me. You can't say I didn't warn them. I tried. They didn't want to listen. Oh. That's interesting. The exit's right here. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's the Ravager's haunt again. Damn. Are we ever gonna get the other boss? Well, you know what? We're here. Let's see how tough the Ravager is on hard mode. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Pew! Nice, doggy. Nice, doggy. Ow. Oh, there definitely are. There have to be. There's no way we've seen everything Yaisha has to offer. But to be fair, this is only our second run through adventure mode, so we've got a little more time to see everything, potentially. I probably shouldn't have my back turned to this thing. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't. Nice, doggy. Nice, doggy. Ow. Damn it. Ah. Okay, let me think. I'm not gonna remember them all off the top of my head, but I'll try my best. We've seen Seer and Scald. We've seen the Ravager. We've seen, oh, what the hell was the name of that gladiator? The one that had the Kincaller's bell. I can't think of his name. We've seen him. We've also seen the Storm Sorcerer. Ah, okay. That does answer my question. If you pick a fight with the wolf, that's it. You don't get a chance to be friendly. He's just hostile to you now, and the bells are destroyed. So if you lose to him, that's it. You're picking a boss fight with him whether you like it or not. You get one chance to play non-aggressive, and if you flub that, that's it. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Oh, and we saw the root horror. We fought the horror yesterday. Ow. Oh, come on. Damn it, the wolf keeps getting in the way. These guns are not good for him. Alright. You have forced my hand. Yeah, I know the world boss is probably the Totem Father. We did see a little bit of that, while we were figuring out the wolf's, song. And then the other two world bosses, the other two dungeon bosses, those I'm not sure about. Nice doggy. Ow, that hurt. Nice doggy. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Got him. There we go.
It was rough.
Cool. I think we can safely stay on hard mode for the remainder of our trips through Yaisha. I kind of want to get some glowing fragments, and I'm looking for a challenge this time. I think we can run our last couple of runs through Yaisha on hard mode, and we can stay that way. I might regret that, but we'll adapt. We've got more than enough tools. We really do. How are we looking here? How many Luminite crystals do we have? 10. Alright. We should have enough to put a couple more levels into that new pistol. Let's head back to Ward 13. We'll reroll adventure mode and then we'll see what we get. I was reading that comic as you were posting it. My heart. You monster.
Hey, traveler.
How dare you? You monster.
Take care then.
What have I done to hurt you like this? Why? Why do you do this to me?
Anything you need? What do you need?
Oh. Now I'm sad. You're so mean, Deej. Why you bully me? I did not!
Take care, my friend.
When did I ever do that?
I'm not in the mood for chat. Needing any... Take care then.
Alright. Respin this back on hard mode. Let's see what Yaisha has for us this time. No, you're right. I did do that once before. I just don't want to lose track of everything. What guns do we want to use this time? Yeah, we'll run Spitfire and we'll do... Yeah, we'll run the Particle Accelerator. We'll run Spitfire and we'll run the Particle Accelerator. Why not? Being cool does not equate with forgetfulness. You know that.
Oh my... That's beautiful. Yeah! Stay down!
Yes, I have. I actually quite like those, but I haven't had one for a while. I really like the Chobani yogurt. Flips or otherwise. Like if I have yogurt, Chobani is one of the brands that I tend to go with. I also really like I think it's called Yoplait or something like that. They have this low-fat vanilla yogurt which is amazing. Yeah, the flips really are good. My only problem is, there's not enough. They're too small. I could eat like 3 or 4 of those. No, I know that. They're perfectly portioned so that you only have a little bit, and you're meant to have it with something else, but I got a big appetite, brother. And I know that's not healthy, but...
Whoa, it's over.
Oh, it's the pan flutist again. Ooh, those ones are 2 of my favorites. I also really like the key lime pie one that they have. Normally, I'm not a big fan of key lime pie, but I really like the key lime chobani. That one's really good. Yeah, those ones are good too. I like those.
Alright. Get it! Yeah! Stay down! Alright. Who's next?
I don't think I've had that one.
So
Sounds yummy though. I really like mint chocolate chip. Oh, hell no! Whoa. Yeah, but you don't really like mint chocolate, last I recall, do you? Uh-oh. I'm trapped. What the hell happened there? Good. Did you see that, Deej?
whoa, it's over.
I got hemmed in by the big pan, the one with the hammer, and then there was the guy that was flying, and then one with the 2 swords. I got, like, caught in between all 3 of them, and then the game just kind of went, ooh, and pushed me out from between all 3 of them. I thought I was going to be stuck there, but nope, the game just forced me out. I mean, I'm grateful. I would have died there if I'd gotten stuck between all 3 of them, but that was kind of weird. There's a little extra scrap from the Pearl of Luminescence. I picked that one up already. And it's kind of wild that you can't headshot these guys. And their armor doesn't break from a well-placed, like, heavy headshot. These guys are just immune to headshots, I think. What kind of material is their armor made out of where it can completely stop bullets? Whatever it is, I kind of want some. It doesn't even look like it's made from anything all that special, just from carved bone. Hey! That depends. What kind of game? There's two ways it looks like we can go here, so let's go up first. Ooh! I think I'm gonna like this game. Alright. Give me your cliche, and I'll try to see if I can't come up with something unique. Alright, where did the game spit us out this time? The Withering Village again? Alright, Scorch and Scald are right there, so let's go back really quick and see what the other area is. The Princess and their Knight. Or the Prince or Princess and their loyal knight. Okay. A classic fantasy cliche. The knight rescues the prince and or princess, they fall in love, yada yada yada. Okay. This one's simple but easy. The cliche is, let's go with the princess and the knight, just really leaning into the whole fairy tale aspect. The knight goes through this entire long quest to rescue the princess, only to be told by the princess herself, right as everything is all said and done, that the princess doesn't want to be rescued. And she was specifically, like, in the tower because she couldn't stand the knight. And she wanted to get away from them as much as possible, only for the knight to continue to chase them no matter how far they went. So their last-ditch effort was to lock themselves up inside of a tower, and the knight still managed to get in. So now, instead of being subtle, the princess is just telling them, go away. I don't want you. Stop chasing me. Uh-huh. And not even in a, oh, I totally want the princess any sort of way. It's because the knight is just like, oh, there's glory in rescuing the princess, so if I keep trying to rescue the princess, surely I will have glory. But this princess doesn't want to be rescued. She's not some damsel. She just wants to be left alone.
was rough.
You got another one for me? Dude, I'll play this game with you as long as you keep giving me prompts. Lay them on me. I think we've already been through the Temple of the Ravager. Besides, you doing this is going to help stimulate conversation, and it'll keep things from, getting boring. Because I have a funny feeling we're about to have an Earth situation here, where I'm going to run this so many times, and we're going to see the same stuff every time. An evil or cursed child. Okay. That's a pretty classic cliche. The subversion here is that they're not actually cursed. The prophecy is wrong. Whoever was the one that came up with this prophecy of the evil child completely misread the idea of what this was supposed to be. So much so to the point that they demonized this perfectly innocent child for no other reason than, that's what the prophecy said. I'm just going off of the prophecy. Oops. If that's not good enough, I can come up with something else. Like, there was genuinely no maliciousness behind it. Like, they didn't do this for some evil ulterior motive or something like that. It's just, oops. They're not actually evil, I'm just dumb. How would the supernatural abilities or strange happenings be explained? Well, the child is actually supernatural, but it isn't because of some evil curse. It's genuinely because, they had magic powers awakened at some point in their life, because their ancestor somewhere down the line, their great-great-great-grandpappy or something like that, was actually an archfey, and the magic skipped so many generations, which is why everyone was just like, oh, that's weird. This must be a curse or something like that, but no. The magic just skipped so many generations that it just never came up until now. So again, no curse, completely logical explanation. Like, everyone's in such a big arms race about this being some kind of curse that they are just ignoring the perfectly logical explanations that are straight in front of them. There's nothing wrong, they're just being paranoid. Really? You actually like that one? It's not too simple, it's too like, oh yeah, that sounds like a cop-out, like a complete Deus Ex Machina or something like that. All you told me was that I had to subvert the expectation. You didn't say how I had to do it, so... If this is in a world where there isn't any magic... Okay, how would I explain the supernatural phenomena then? Oh, hang on. This item's new. The Keeper's Ring. Hold on a minute. The wearer has a... Oh, nope. Here it is. Increased resistance to all elemental damage by 20. All things are built upon the labyrinth, and so the Keeper can protect you against all things. Ooh, reduced elemental damage? That will be really useful against certain bosses. If we really struggle against hitting with something like radiation or fire or shock, that will be useful. Okay, how to explain the cursed child trope in a world where there's no magic, and yet this stuff is still happening? Ah, I've got it. There really is nothing crazy going on. It's just for whatever reason, people seem to have bouts of mass hysteria going on at the current moment. Like if this was happening in our world. Then yeah, no, that would make perfect sense. Because, I don't know how familiar you are with the Salem witch trials, but there was actually a bout of that happening from people eating bad grain. That's part of what caused the whole mass hysteria thing to begin with, at least if you believe the scientific explanations. The whole town had eaten a batch of bad grain, and they all went crazy. So, let's go with that. There's no magical phenomena going on, everyone's just crazy. Like a bout of mass psychosis is just happening at the current moment. Okay. If that's too boring, then... Hey, at least I didn't go with the, oh, it was just a figment of everybody's imagination. I could have did that instead. Okay, I think I've got an idea. And this one I think is interesting. The reason it seems like magic phenomena is happening is because this kid has friends that are really good at doing certain things, so they're all working together to make it seem like some elaborate magic trick is constantly going on. Like, oh, look, he's making the cup move with his mind! Instead, it's just them setting up the trick where there's an invisible, like, fishing hook on the cup, and nobody can see it, and they're just making the cup move. Like, every single thing that people think is magic can be perfectly explained by people just being really good at making everybody else look stupid and gullible. So yes, it is magic, but not magic, quote unquote. A trope on childhood best friends while preserving the romance.
This ain't good.
Damn it! Ah, I died. I got trapped in the corner. Okay. Okay. The childhood best friends do end up falling in love and getting together, but after a couple of years, they realize, you know what? Maybe this isn't quite working out. And they part on amicable terms. They're still friends. Nothing bad happened. It's just, they just stay friends. That maintains the romance for a time, but it still subverts the expectation. You expect them to spend, oh, it's happily ever after, childhood best friends, love at first sight, but no. That's not quite how this story goes. Okay, I'll give you a proper answer, because I admit that was a bit of a loophole. You said I had to preserve the romance, you just didn't have to, you just didn't say for how long. But if you want me to be serious about this, then let's see. Childhood best friends, but that's for sure. Huh.
I'm in trouble.
Ow, I'm on fire. Oh dear. Okay.
Whoa, it's over.
Childhood best friends, but the entire relationship is romanticized. The only reason that it is a romance relationship is because both of them only really think about this in each other's heads. Other than that, they're just friends. But the whole fact of the romance from the idea of the, viewer is that they're only really seeing it through the perspective of the two of them. Like, if this were a show, you would be seeing this romantic relationship from two different sides. The side from the guy and the girl. Or two guys or two girls or whatever. And they both have different versions of how this would go. So one episode, you'll see things from the main guy's perspective, and then you would see it from the perspective of the second man, or however you want to spin that. But something's not quite adding up every single time. Like, that's weird. Weren't they just here last episode? Why are they suddenly here now? Or, that's weird. I don't remember this being how the event goes. Because nothing's lining up. They're both dealing with romanticized versions of what their relationship actually is. Where, in reality, They're both just friends. It keeps the romantic angle, but subverts your expectation, because it's all made up, yet it's compelling enough to make you think, oh, this could actually be happening. But wait, these inconsistencies make no sense. What's going on? Yeah, and then the kicker is at the end of the series, finally one of them confesses to the other, and then their relationship actually is real. It is the dream shattering and the reality of them truly being a couple coming to the forefront. I had to really think about that one. That one was a brain teaser. Come on, keep them coming. Make me think. Give me things to talk about. Engage with me. Okay, that was an item we've already picked up once before. Disappointing. Final girl trope, and you can't say she was the killer the whole time. Wait a minute. Okay, so I need to make sure that I'm understanding this one correctly. So, like, if this were a horror movie, and this is the last one standing, like, this is the end. The story's over, and there's only one person left. Is that how I'm understanding this? Okay, so not necessarily that she was the killer, it's just she's the last survivor of whatever the hell is going on. It could be just a killer, it could be a monster, it could be the plague that wipes out all mankind, that kind of stuff. Okay. I see now why you said, "Oh, she's." I can't say, "Oh, it was her. She did it. She's the bad guy." I wasn't gonna say that anyway. That shit's too easy. Hmm. Yeah.
Whoa, it's over.
I mean, I've watched enough stuff like that to kind of get the gist of it. Scream plays with that kind of stuff all the time. Stuff like Scream or Saw or that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm familiar with the trope. Okay. Before I give you an answer, are there any other rules that I should follow? I can't say it was the killer the whole time. I can't say she was working with the killer the whole time. Anything else?
Alright. Who's next?
Okay, so just those two rules. Anything else is fair game?
Come on. Shit!
Alright,
It was rough.
huh. Okay. I can't say she was the killer the whole time, nor can I say she was working with the killer. But I have to come up with a subversion of the expectation for girl survives thing, whatever it is. And she's the only survivor. Okay. Can you narrow the example down a little more? Like, what is she the survivor of? Narrow it down a little more for me, because that one's very broad. Please. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So something like Scream or Friday the 13th. would you subvert this expectation in a way that's not super cliche in its own right and actually makes sense? Ah, I think I've got a good one here. And it's based off of something that I watched that I actually really liked. The subversion here is that you don't realize that the final girl isn't the final girl until the very end of whatever it is you're watching. Because she's the one that catches the serial killer. She's the one that puts a stop to everything. But in the end, somebody else gets the credit. Now, how could that be? It's because the entire time you're seeing this from the perspective of the girl who survives, when in actuality, she didn't. She was one of the very first to die. But the thing that you're watching or reading wouldn't let you know that. Instead, everything is from her perspective, after the fact, when she's already caught the killer. And then you're watching everything from that perspective, leading up to her catching and finishing and bringing the killer to justice, or killing the killer in this case, through the eyes of the people that she helps. Like, the main girl's a ghost, and you don't know she's dead until the very end. So from the grave, Final Girl style, she's the one that's telling the story. It's how she caught the killer, though no one knows it was her. The reason I chose that particular example, also I'm sorry if I didn't explain that correctly, that was jumbled up words really bad. There's a thriller movie I saw a long time ago where the concept of that was very similar. Have you heard of a movie or a book called The Lovely Bones? Uh-huh. That's where I got that idea from. It's not something you often see explored, but the way this particular story is told, it makes it seem like she's alive the entire time. Like, the movie or the book or whatever it is that you're watching makes no connection to the fact that she's dead. It seems like she's just having regular conversations with the people around her, like nothing is wrong, and everyone else is dying except her. For whatever reason. Only for it to be revealed in the end that the main person that she was helping to try to catch the killer was the only one who could really see her. And everyone else was just seeing things that weren't there. Or it was her plastered onto a conversation that they were having with someone else. Really? That's funny. Oh, it's these two again. This is 3 times in a row that we've seen these guys, by the way. Makes a lot of sense that they resist fire. Got another one? Aw, come on, you're out of ammo already? Got him. Hell yeah. There we go.
Whoa, it's over.
Oh, there is an exit at the top of the house. So I guess they can't actually trap you in here. I thought they could. Huh. Ah? What do you mean? What'd I do? Nope, not the coach gun. Nope, not the coach gun. There we go. Oh, fuck. Wait. I just did this. How did I forget this already? Oh my god. How did I forget this again? I just did this last night. What is wrong with me? Oh, bullshit. I call bullshit. I know I punched that sequence incorrectly when I just did it. I'm gonna do this again. If it rings and I don't do it right, then I'm gonna be mad. Okay, I guess it really just is an issue of speed. You really just have to punch these in that fast. Wow. It's kind of crazy how quick on the quick draw you have to be for this. Open sesame. Excuse me. Wait. This looks a little different. I missed! Are you kidding me? How did I miss? miss? How could I miss? He was 3 feet in front of me.
Oh, it's over.
Ooh, hello. You were hiding in the bush. I did not see you. That's a bad touch, friend. Don't hurt me with your swords. That's not very nice.
He's down! Whoa, it's over.
Oh, what the hell? The trope of the charming vampire, huh? Okay, this one's easy. The vampire pines for his love, but despite the fact that he is charming, he will never have her, because he is horrifically ugly. We are talking like Nosferatu, like Count Orlok levels of ugly. No matter how charming he is, she cannot get over his ugly face. And that's fine. He's not angry over it. It's just, unfortunately for the vampire, an unrequited love. No matter how charming he is, he cannot make her love her. He cannot make her love him, or something like that. That's a double subversion. So, because when you think charming vampire, you think, oh, handsome, suave, amazing. But no, not this one. Well, you've got time to think about it. We're, still kind of going through the middle of, stuff that we've already treaded through, so you're helping fill time, which I appreciate. Thank you for keeping my brain spinning and you entertained, my friend. You are a big help in your own enjoyment. and I want you to know that you were appreciated. Please, please do. Oh, I very much do. Very, very much. I love stuff that makes me think. Give the old imagination a stretch. Man, I came all this way out here to try to see if there was something, and there's nothing here. Sag. Oh, this looks fancy. We've never seen a door like this. I've got high hopes for this one. Maybe we'll actually see something new. Well, I mean, there's a couple of different ways you could do that, honestly. There's so many different ways. The Tempest Court! Okay, no, this is new. Yeah, about time. Oh, hello. Whoa. He is blind, I think. He's cool looking. That's the Totem Father? False idols, kill the Totem Father. Ow. Okay, that staff can be destroyed. I was looking around to see if there were any bells in the arena. It didn't look like it, because there's still one song we haven't been able to play, and it's the Song of the Guardian. Well, that destroys the staff. Okay, so that rock does not destroy those totems. You bastard, I just destroyed that! There we go. Ow, that hurt. Crap. Really? Putting another one of those things down? That's interesting. What could have caused that? Where did that rogue lightning strike come from? Oh, he can drop more than one of those things. Okay, those lightning bolts did not destroy the pillars that I thought they would. But they do destroy his friends. actually think he had melee attacks. Oh, damn it, he killed me. I kept running out of ammo. Oh well. I think I've seen almost every trick he's got, so... I should be able to kill him this time. It's fine. I'm not super worried about it. I'm gonna level with you, Deej. The reason I'm actually, like, doing things the way I am is because I am trying to figure out the alternative kill gimmick for him. Maybe it's got something to do with the throne. Ah, never mind, I can't reach it. Alright, asshole. I'm done fucking around with you. Okay, that actually counts as an attack if he's close enough to hit me with it. Interesting. What killed me? Oh. Man, I hate ad bosses so much.
This is it.
I was not near that, but okay. There we go. Totem Antler.
Whoa, it's over.
And I got some glowing fragments since we did that on hard mode. Oh, interesting. Valuable resource harvested from killing the Totem Father while he is aligned with the spirit of ranged combat. It can be used to forge a powerful weapon. The jungle speaks to those who will listen. It guides those who will let themselves be guided, and leave those who will not to their own ends. Ah, I see. So to get the Totem Father's unique drops, you have to kill him either when he's fighting you at range or in melee. Is that the trick? What? Oh, so that's what this was. That's what this blue totem is. It turns to blue and red. I see. Okay. I noticed that, and I was like, huh, that's weird. That's interesting. Okay. Then we'll have to try to fight him again on the red side if we can fight him a second time. If we get lucky to encounter him twice. Interesting.
Hey, traveler. Take care, then.
Thank you, Ace.
What now? All right, then.
Eye of the Storm. Fire a projectile that deals 65 shock damage and applies the overload effect. Overloaded enemies will trigger an explosion when they get hit within 4 meters from each other, dealing up to 325 shock damage within 5 meters.
We're done here?
An accurate rifle that shoots electrical bolts that deal shock damage. The spirit of the jungle empowers us all. Guardian of the sky, guide into darkness. Those who do not heed are lost forever.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Yeah, it just shoots lightning bolts. It's a gun that just shoots lightning. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Pretty cool, actually. Oh, ruins a burst rifle. Interesting. Oh, it even says it's a burst rifle. Duh. Okay. That's interesting.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Ah, good.
Shut up, McCabe.
What do you need?
Alright, we've got a whole new set of armor all geared up and ready to go. Now... we need a few more Luminite crystals to max out Curse of the Jungle God. What gun do I want to power up with the... with the simulacrum that we have? You know what, actually? I'm going to power up our regular armor. I'm going to max out the defense of our helmet.
So long.
Now then. Let's equip our new armor set. Doesn't look very pretty, but...
Anything you need? Take care, my friend.
I'm not in the mood for chat. I'm not in the mood for chat.
Shut up, McCabe. Let's increase our damage resistances now. We'll do melee first, then ranged.
I'm not in the mood for Chad.
Shut up, McCabe. I'm not really noticing a difference with our movement right now, but I'm sure I will. You know what? I really don't like how this armor looks. Scribbles! 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 Talk to me. Yes, I do. I want to see what you have, sir. I should actually have enough for a set of armor that I can layer. Huh. I'm not a big fan of a lot of these. We'll go with that for our chest armor skin. Then... maybe the destroyer skull for the head? And then... maybe the... hang on. Oh, I see. So that's how that works. It's not just a skin you can slap on over any armor piece. It specifically has to be for the sets that they correspond to. That makes this a lot less cool, honestly. I thought you could just slap any armor, like, cosmetic over whatever armor you had. That's really disappointing, actually. Well, I might as well get the stuff for the stuff we're using. It does look a little better with the darker colors, I have to admit, but I still don't like it very much. The chest armor's fine. It's just the head and the boots I'm not very fond of. I hope the passive will more than make up for it. That is a shame. I spent all those glowing fragments on that, too. Oh well. You stop that, mister. Alright, one more run through Yaisha. Let's go ahead and bring out the Claw of the Jungle, Curse of the Jungle God this time. And then our main gun of choice will be... You know what, I think we'll stick with the Devastator. We'll run Bleed, Shock, and Corrosion. Now I just have to hope we actually get the Totem Father again. If we end up getting the Ravager again, I'm going to be very sad. Alright. Let's see how bad this lack of the best dodge roll is actually going to impact me or not. It shouldn't, because I've still got the,
Where is this? Where did I end up?
I've still got the ring that gives me the increased dodge frames, but we'll see how bad this goes. I think these guys probably resist electricity. This is probably not the best place to be using this gun, but let's give it a try. If I really want something dead, I'll just shoot him with the crossbow, so... Let's test out these tentacles. Oh yeah, the tentacles heal me. That's actually pretty nice. Decent damage too.
It's rough.
I like that. That's a cool summon. They don't move, but...
He's down!
Oh, you mean from the new transformation? Yes, I 100% agree. Because I want him to have more plant-like features than just the flowers. There, did you see that? My shots went super wide because that enemy was so close. You saw that, right? They didn't go straight, they spiked into the wall. That's the shit I'm talking about. You saw that, right? Brother. Oh, by the way, I'm naming this next summon. And keeping with the food game, the food theme, it's two tentacles, so they're Asper and Agus. Hey, I didn't comment on the fact that you said Toe and Mato, and Po and Tato. This is Asper and Agus, asparagus. I kept with the food theme. See? Look, they look like big stalks of asparagus, hence the name. Asparagus, asparagus.
I'm in trouble.
It's not boring. You're just mad because you didn't get to name. Well, tough beans. I'm naming these two. Now they're Asper and Agus. And it still keeps with your food theme that you already have set up, so you can't complain. Those two are going to be really good if I have to play defensive for whatever reason. Especially since they heal me with every hit. I bet it'll be even better if I put in the Soul Link. Because they already heal me for a percentage of my health. Pair that with the Soul Link, which already heals for another 10%. And I bet it stacks. Aww. Hem. And not. Uh-oh. I know you're there. Gotcha.
It was rough.
Please, game, let me and my friends see something new. Something interesting and exciting. Please let us fight the Totem Father again. Uh, 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 um, uh, Deej, do you see this? There's something there. There's an invisible, solid wall in front of us. You see that, right? I mean, I can go around it, but you saw that, right? What is this game? Why is it so buggy? Have we been through the Halls of Judgment before? I think this was one of the first areas we explored when we came through here. What would you have to do with the game being buggy? You're not the one that made the game. Deej, stop that. No more self-depreciation. What? Why aren't you dead? Not you, Deej. Bruh. Yeah, nice try. I knew the minute that I said that, you were going to be like... Yeah, I knew you were going to say something smart, so I was like, nope, nipping that straight in the ass. Nope. Plug. Huh. Maybe this place doesn't look as familiar as I thought it did. Ow. Uh-oh.
It's rough.
I win. Yeah. cliche twist, villain redemption. No, they were still evil. No, they were misunderstood and just needed friends. So nothing like Zuko. Okay, so the cliche twist is the villain is redeemed, but it can't be, oh, once upon a time there was a boy and he wanted some friends and then he found some friends, the end. Or like, they're still evil despite being redeemed. It's just a pure villain redemption story. Like, they're a good guy now. No ifs, ands, or buts. I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly before I, like, start saying anything. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was taking so many crossbow bolts. What? How am I missing? Yes, I was asking for clarification. I'm trying to understand exactly what you're asking.
It's over.
I can't say, oh, once upon a time there was a little boy who wanted some friends and then he found some friends and that's the story, the end. And I can't say, oh, he was still a villain the whole time. He was just playing as being a good guy. No, like, he actually has to be redeemed. So no characters like Zuko, no Discord, no none of that. And it can't be cliche either. Okay. Deej, do you see that guy there? Do you notice something wrong with him? You don't notice that he's not running or moving, or that, for whatever silly reason, you can't seem to see his legs? Do you notice how he's only swiveling in place? Don't you think it's weird that he's not moving to shoot me? Do you know why? Correct. He's stuck in the floor.
It's over.
Well, half stuck in the floor anyway. That's the third or fourth time now that we have seen that happen. At least this time it was in a spot where we could actually shoot him. Do you remember there were a couple of times, especially in ROM, where we would get one of those floating skulls that was stuck underneath us? And because it was one of those floating skull enemies, we couldn't do anything. Like, we couldn't kill it, we couldn't rest at any of the checkpoints, and it would just constantly respawn enemies because there was still an enemy in the swarm left. I'm glad that didn't happen again. This game is not without its snags. When it bugs out pretty bad. And I don't know if that's me, if I'm just unlucky, or if the game is just kind of like if it's breaking. I really don't know. It hasn't happened consistently enough for me to figure out what's causing it. It's very strange. Please don't. Okay, so the villain cannot be misunderstood. He can't still be a villain after all is said and done. And it can't be a case of, I just needed friends. Okay. Twist the cliche. Please don't. I'm not going to be able to pull you out. Mods, ban this man. He's no clipping. Come on. That's not fair.
Think good.
Mods, ban this man. He's using wall hacks.
So-
No fair. He's no clipping. No fair. Hacks. What is? It is my business. I'm the streamer. Oh, it's this guy again. This is the gladiator with the kin collar bell. Oh, fuck. Come on. Hmm. There's a lot of cliches you could do with this one, so this one's actually kind of tricky. What's that supposed to mean? Ow, come on. What? Bullshit. Oh, boy.
Great.
Oh, great. Okay. You asshole. Stop shooting me with that damn crossbow. There we go.
It was rough.
Ugh. What a pain. I'm racking my brain with this one. Like, I was trying to think the whole time I was fighting. Another cryptolith. Another thing we can't interact with. Damn it! I really wish I knew what I could use to interact with these things. Okay. I don't know how loose you want to be with this, or how rigid you're going to be. But the villain was never a villain to begin with. The only reason his actions seemed that way is because all the cruel things he was doing was to prevent something even worse. Like, he's being the villain, so a bigger villain wasn't going to be a problem. I don't know if you count that as, oh, the villain was misunderstood. But, no, not really. He was still being a dick. He was still doing evil things. It's just, it was specifically to keep another greater evil away. Not that anyone would ever know that. And... okay, see, no. Like, the way you make that sound is, that's not good enough. Okay, let me think.
Alright. Who's next?
You're sure that doesn't break any of the rules you set for me? Okay. That's why I said, like, I didn't know how strict you were going to be with those rules there. So, that's why I pitched the idea. Like, there was no misunderstanding there. He was still being evil, and he was like, yeah, no, I have no remorse for the things I've done. But what I did kept you guys from having to deal with this. But now because of your actions, we have to deal with this anyway. So, I guess I'll help you. At least I don't have to be a bad guy anymore. But after this, I want nothing to do with you, Chucklefucks. You guys are trouble. Oh, I think we got lucky, Deej. I think we rolled the Totem Father again. I hope we rolled the Totem Father again. Because this looks like the same door that we just saw when we fought him. No, it's a side dungeon. Damn it. And it's one we've already been through before, too. We're having the exact same problem we did with Earth. Every single run, aside from the first, like, 2, is stuff we've seen. Every single time. That's really disappointing.
Rough. Come on.
I'm so sad. I just want to see the cool stuff. And the game's just like, no, you're gonna see the same things over and over again, because they hate you. I really like that. Those are great for choke points. They really are. I kind of wish I had those while I was doing the, that really irritating gauntlet of enemies in the, in that one area with all the gravestones that would resurrect them. Those would have been amazing to deal with those clusters of enemies. Yep, it's the Song of the Doe again. How unfortunate. Sag. But at least we're gonna get some treasure, so... Alright, let me pull up the song again. Wrong thing. Here we go. Song of the Guardians, Song of the Lullaby, Song of the Doe. So it goes... Thank you for the 500 scrap. Now we'll leave the dungeon, and then we'll continue going along the way we were originally going. Damn. Got any more of those prompts for me? No. Sag. Oh, okay, same door. Same door. Please be the Totem Father again, please. Yep, awesome. It's the Totem Father again. Thank God. Okay. We're at least going to be able to get, both rewards for him. Alright, so we turned it to blue. We gotta turn it to red for his melee moveset. I wonder if that changes his intro, too. Let's find out. Nope, doesn't look like it. Wait. Okay, yeah, this gun's not gonna work here. He resists shock. It was stupid of me to try to bring this pistol in against him anyway. Let's go with the hot cannon then. Explosive damage tends to be really good for bosses like this, especially with all the ads, so... Now, do I have to change the totem over every time? Or will it stay red now that I've shot it? Let's find out. Oh no, it's still red. Okay, good. That was going to be kind of annoying if I had to do that every single time I tried to fight him. I would have did it, but it would have sucked.
Isn't looking good.
Okay, his melee moveset's gonna be really annoying because of all the ads I have to deal with. It's especially since it's these crossbow fuckers. Alright, you know what? We're gonna give something a try here. Let's try the summoner build. At least with the soul anchor. Let's try that. Then we'll go with the hunting rifle as our main gun, and then the submachine gun as our secondary. Let's see how well this goes. This should improve our power fairly considerably.
Here they come.
Oh, what I call bullshit, I dodged that rock. What?
Good.
Ooh. Ow. Damn it, come on. Alright, asshole. There we go. Now we have the Soul Link ring equipped as well. Poe and Tato aren't working. They keep getting stuck on the boss. I guess we're going with the Coil of the Jungle God then. For no other reason than because of those tendrils. Those work extremely well. Before we taking another crack at him, I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs out. They're starting to pace. Okay, I'm back. Sasha, come on, baby. Thank you. Let me sit down, please. Alright, let's try this again. It's a shame that I was noticing it as I was fighting the Totem Father. Like, Poe and Tato were just kind of butting up against him and not actually attacking him. So, unfortunately, they're kind of useless in this fight. And apparently the tentacles are too, because they don't swing at the totem. And the ranged guys aren't on the field long enough for that to really matter. Okay, alright. The Jewel of the Black Sun isn't really going to help me, so... Alright. What else can I put in here that might help me? Let's equip the Keeper's Ring. That should increase my defense against shock, which should help me, at least a little. And... Alright, let's go with Swarm. Swarm will deal passive damage to any of the lesser Pan that are nearby. I do want to see something. Yeah, it just lasts 15 seconds and then it's got a and then it has no cooldown, which is good. We will figure this out. We will beat him. You still with me, Deej? You're being quiet. Don't turn me into nuggets. Please. Ow. God damn, there is a lot going on. I can't focus on trying to clear out the totems and dealing with the totem father. Because if I turn my back on him, he'll jump on me and then kill me. This is a lot. There we go. I was not near that rock, but okay. Shit. I really don't like that my shots are just going through this shit. That's getting really annoying. one I think I'll just let stay. Oh, I'm out of dragon hearts. That's great. I didn't realize I was out of hearts. I'm dead. Goodbye. Wow. Okay. That fucking blows. I'm dead. Fuck. This moveset is so much worse. So much worse. The lightning resistance isn't even really doing anything for me. Alright, let's try the healing band then. Maybe something that'll give me some passive health regen might help. Okay. Bullshit, but okay. This isn't working. The summons can't keep up. But I don't really have a whole lot of other options here. The healing band isn't really helping me either. Also, I'm thinking maybe a different gun is in order. A hunting rifle's good, but if I can't catch these fuckers, then it's not gonna matter. They're all really slippery, so I need a gun that's actually gonna let me, like, deal consistent damage to them. So then let's go with the beam rifle. It's a little less damage up front, but the radiation should help. Are there any other items I might be able to use for this? Shock resistance. That should help. Oh yeah, if I can tag them with the beam, they're not getting out of it. He jumped, he hit me, I fell, and I died. Wow. Okay. Bullshit. Oh my god, not again! Why? Bullshit! Why am I not dodging that lightning strike? Ugh, screw it. I'm sick and tired of not dodging that attack. We'll keep the boots. It'll keep us in light load. Sasha. Your back is still hurt, babe. Don't do that. Piss off, asshole. Tempest Heartstring.
It's over.
Oh. That was much more annoying than it probably should have been. But we beat him. Alright. Yay! That victory felt so hollow. But at least we won. It took way longer to beat him than I honestly wanted it to. And with that, our final run through Yaisha comes to an end. That's it. We've gone through at least 4 adventure modes on every planet. What a pain in the ass. Yes, I know the controller's disconnected, game. You don't have to yell at me. I was swapping my controllers over.
Hey, traveler. Till next time.
Alright, let's see. Now, what did we get off of that for all of our hard work?
Yeah?
Oh, wait, hang
We're
on.
done here?
We actually have to read the thing. The Tempest Heartstring. A valuable resource harvested from killing the Totem Father while he is aligned with the spirit of melee combat. It can be used to forge a powerful weapon. The jungle is a single living thing made of millions. To pierce its heart would require piercing the heart of multitudes.
What now? Fine, let's have a look.
Voice of the Tempest. Charge attacks apply the overload effect.
Yeah, good. Now go.
A sharp crystalline spear which deals shock damage. It is perfect for staying at a distance, has excellent range, and great recovery. Meant more for a one-on-one fight, it makes up for its lack of crowd control with speed. Listen, and the jungle will not speak. Speak, and the jungle will not hear. But live, and in the jungle, you will find life. That's a pretty cool looking spear, I'm not gonna lie. I like all the volt crystals running through it. That is neat. I still think the claws are better, but that's a pretty cool weapon. Was it worth the work? No. Is it cool? Yes.
Keep moving.
Anything you need? Certainly.
That maxes out the Curse of the Jungle God. Now, let's power up the Scar of the Jungle God, because these claws are going to be our new melee weapons once we get them maxed out. Power up the sniper rifle and the scythe. Now, Well, you have to consistently land critical hits to use the Radiant set effectively.
Be safe out there.
Unfortunate.
Keep moving.
Okay, Deej. We're at the end game now. So what's our game plan? Do we want to move on to endgame, or do we want to try a round of survival mode just to see how we do? What are you thinking?
Hello again, friend. Glad to see you back.
Deej. Deej Bob, me boy.
Keep moving.
Deejicus me Bobicus.
How can old Rick? Only the best. Safest of travels.
The portent. Ask. Very well. I can offer. To fare at all is well, child.
Deej, if you are speaking, I cannot hear you. I cannot even see if you are typing in chat, sir. Wherefore art thou, Deej? Bromeo, Bromeo, wherefore art thou, Bromeo? Huh? Must have collected pillow already. Well, that's a good stopping point anyway. It took us way longer to kill the Totem Father than I wanted it to. But we did it. We're done. At least as far as Yaisha is concerned. Okay, so you can actually choose what to do with survival mode as well. The only thing is, since I have the Subject 2.9 DLC, maybe we ought to wait to do survival mode as like a final hurrah when we're done with the campaign. Yeah. I think we'll just go back into campaign mode. Alright. Now that we're back in campaign mode, let's see if there's anybody else we can talk to. Just really quick before we sign off for the night.
root's still thick as hell. But at least we have a way out, thanks to you.
How's it going?
Man, I hate that I have to rapidly tap in order to do this. Good thing I'm really good at button mashing.
Later.
Alright. Rest back at the crystal. Earth, Rum, Yaisha, Corsus. We've done it all. Oh! Before we end, let's give the core to the Ishkal Queen. I almost forgot to do this.
The Iskal welcomes you.
Hello, lady.
Greetings again, outsider. You can ask us anything.
Here.
You have done it. The Iskal saw it all. The Guardian is dead. Will you give us its heart? We will be forever in your debt.
Yes, here is the Guardian's heart.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, outsider. You are forever in our heart. And here, as promised, is your reward. What intrigues you?
Oh.
We are elated. Return often, Gleamer.
She gave me a full set of armor plus a weapon. What did she give me? A regular crossbow. A quiet, accurate weapon effective at mid-range. No amount of technological progress can change the fact that a sharp projectile through the head will kill almost any living thing. And the armor set she gave me? Which is the Slayer set, I believe. Yup. Assassin. Reloading increases the total damage dealt to the next enemy hit by that weapon. Lasts 10 seconds. Reload speed is increased by 10%. The Vixworm requires a host to live, but the Iskal still glows like embers in the bones of the willing. The swamp consumes, but it also guides if you let it. None who have walked the ways of the swamp can deny its life. Even the water and rocks beat with one heart.
Greetings, you can ask us. We are... Return often, Gleamer.
cool.
Outsider, please approach.
Hmm. Well, there we go. Now if I decide to re-roll the campaign at any point, the next person I give the Guardian Core to will be Eslan, since I won't kill him the next time. And we're good. Alright. With that, we'll call it a session. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Take care, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.